Mic check, mic check. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. We are live. All right, let's see. Is price going to dip here or what? Let's find out. Let's find out. All right, so gold looks extremely bullish, of course, right? We have this area of interest down below here. Let's see. Yeah, so down in this area, we see, I think price just runs higher here. I feel like I'm a little bit too late. I would want to enter maybe. This is tough. It's tough. I like higher, but it's like 9:30 opens. Does gold want to just continue trending here? Or does it want to hang out back in this area a little longer? I'm tempted to try this buy. Everything about gold so far extremely bullish. You get this I may try this, kid. You get this high, low, high, low, high. You get the breaker, you get a drive back into the breaker. Everything just looks extremely bullish right now. You get this drive into this order block, nice rejection off of it. If you look at the lower time frame structure, price opens inside of this order block, break structure, pulls back to the red line, holds the red line fabulously. The only thing is, like, how would you time this up? If price is already on its way, then you can just enter at any point, right? Maybe if price gets back above 930, I think I'll try this. Like a 30-point stop would be what? So I'll bring this down to 2. Yeah, like 2 contracts here on the micro. And I'm just looking for 1.5. So we'll see. But looking at ES over here, I'm not seeing much on ES. Not seeing much at all. Not seeing much at all. Yeah, so gold looks the best right now. It looks extremely bullish. Let's look at the overnight session real quick. All right, so overnight we have London low. Looks like it was barely swept. Yeah, London low was swept here at 6 a.m. Asia low still available. But as you notice, Asia low has been left for weeks and weeks at a time. Asia low just doesn't seem to be a factor. And yeah, so let's peek over here at, I'll set some alerts here as a matter of fact. There we go. There goes that pullback. Let's see if price starts to maintain these levels in here, then I am definitely going to be interested in buying gold. That's that. We got this wick, that wick. We got this level here. Yeah, some really nice areas of interest here. If 930 wants to push into this area and show some resistance. Nice. As far as NASDAQ goes here, remove these drawings. Let's save this here. There we go. So as far as NASDAQ goes, which one is stronger? Let's see here. 930, where are you? All right, 930 opening very aggressively lower here. You have some higher time frame levels to look out for, right? So First thing that I notice is I need to change this to green. All right, first thing I notice is on the higher time frame, we're in a beautiful fair value gap. Got this bearish area of interest. Price is attempting to hold it, but then you have this up close candle up here, which seems to be serving as resistance, right? Let's see what ES looks like in comparison. All right, so you see this up close candle right here. You got this inversion. You got this up close candle. Price rejecting off that up close candle here. Let's see what that rejection looks like. It's not really as bearish over here on NASDAQ, right? If you pay attention, right, you'll see we closed through this up close candle and we retested a few times, but we haven't been able to close back within that range. Over here, you see we closed through it, but we're able to at least trade back a good amount into this candle, which probably means absolutely nothing. Price still selling off here. How would I want to play this? Gold leaching lower here. Nice. So now you get to see price retest the extremes of this bullish area. All right, cool. Yeah, I would want to see price start showing some speed from here if we're still bullish. But going down to the lower time frames, this was a massive area of interest for me here, where you see this 2-hour order block, down close candle, price stabs into it, pushes back into bearish order flow, right? So this is that ping pong effect where you're starting to see that the bears are taking control here for right now, at least, right? You see price sell off, hit a bullish area, try to break the bearish area and fail. This failure right here, if this turns into a nice strong closure, that confirms that price should start heading lower. Let's start looking for some liquidity. All right, there we go. We got this previous daily low sitting right here. Price is liable to flip after taking out this low. We have this fair value gap. Yeah, price is liable to flip because you gotta stick with the bullish perspective, because NASDAQ hasn't made all-time highs yet. ES has made all-time highs twice. We took out this high here, January 13th. And then now we put in another new high yesterday, or the 27th. But that tells me that, oh, look at this speed, yeah. That tells me that NASDAQ should end up making an all-time high. So I want to keep that bullish narrative. We're starting to see this SMT. See if we can take out this previous day's low. And go from there. Not the best setup so far, right? So not much to really work on here. Just give price a chance to make its mind up here. But when it comes to pure structure, right? I love the rejection from this high, but it's really not much you can play from this setup, as 930 pretty much opened pretty quickly lower. All right, so I'm not really too upset about the sells here. I want to see price find support. Where could it find that support, right? We have this order block here, which I have marked off. This fair value gap, right? The last candle of the fair value gap. Beautiful. Really clean. I think this is where we should be able to find some rejection. And then over here, we saw price stab into this area once, get deep into this range, and still end up pushing really, really strong. So I'm thinking that's exactly what we're going to get here today. 930 opens lower, nice aggressive move lower. Let's start looking for some wick activity from these bullish areas of interest. and that'll open up the door. Gold is absolutely ripping back higher. I think I have to give this a chance here. Just looking for a strong close above these open prices here. And I definitely don't mind giving this a chance. 2 contracts. Maybe even 1, kid. Yeah, I think 1 looks more appropriate because I can cover this low with a 400-point stop and just look for a 1-to-1. 1-to-1.2. If we're right on the bias, gold should flip through these highs at the very least. You see silver. Silver is absolutely... Let's actually look at silver here. I think I'm going to try this, guys. This looks like the most promising setup so far. I love the reaction, right? You gave 930 a chance to manipulate, and then it still holds these levels here. So that's looking pretty clean. Let's look at silver. Break down exactly what's being printed here. So silver. Got this order block here. All right, cool. So with these 2 order blocks here at 830, you're gonna see price offer what? Let's see, 8:30. 8 a.m. until 9 a.m. is the range here. So from 8 a.m. you get the low, the high, the low, the high. You get this breaker body here. Don't want to see price get underneath there. All right, you see that drive into it. Let's see here. So from 8:30 to 9, what do we get? 8:30 till 9. All right, so 8:30 to 9, you're gonna get that structure, right? Now, where's the new 30-minute candle? Here it is. I want to see price push into this area. We're pushing back into it now. And I'm looking for that break of structure from this zone, right? You see, we already have a clean area of interest. You just want to see a new chart open up, a new candle, and then boom, offer a break of structure. That hasn't happened yet. This is crazy, right? So looking at ES dump right now, looking over here, I don't see much other than what I mentioned before, right? Where we see you get this low, high, low, high. You're in this higher time frame breaker. We've seen price react very bullish. And now we're looking at 930 drive into this bullish area. I'm looking for a break in structure here after 930 to confirm that this area is still valid. All right. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Got this 30-minute order block. So starting at 9 a.m., you just want to pay attention to how price is behaving. 9 a.m., you break structure once, you pull back, break structure twice. 9:30 opens. All it wants to do is retest here. Very nice. Now that we get that retest here, how is price responding, right? We get a nice bullish impulse. Now we need to see price push up and make a new high. And that'll confirm everything I'm looking for a potential buy. And then on the other side, we do have some bearish. You can't be too bearish here. You gotta let this zone develop first. If price wants to go completely opposite, this will be a good point where price should maintain. You got a 5-minute breaker inside of that 30-minute breaker. So you want to see price maintain this area. Low, high, low, high, yeah. You want to see price maintain this area with some strong rejection. If that doesn't happen, then the buys are pretty much toast. Oh my goodness. Look at this go, kid. Boom, 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 boom. So what's next, right? What level is price pushing into? We're sweeping out that previous daily low on both charts here. Clearly that was the draw, if you ask me. Price stopped what it was doing after taking that previous weekly high. Trades back to this previous daily low. Driving into this fair value gap. There should be some sort of 4-hour area of interest here. Beautiful. I already have it marked off. Let's go 2-hour. It might be a little cleaner. Perfect. Right. So you see this 2-hour zone here. I'm going to move this here. This is fair value gap all the way down to this low here. Very bullish territory. And then over here, we already have that zone marked off. Driving into it beautifully. This should be where you start to see some sort of flip. Market opens very aggressively to the downside. So let's see if we can make a play on these buys. I'm looking for a 30-minute rejection candle. There we go. Nice. I want to see some wick activity down in here. All right. So at this point, right, the question is what caused this sell off? And I'm looking around and I'm like, all right, where is this 30-minute breaker here? High, low. Price pushes back into this breaker and completely dies. As I mentioned, all of this was prior to 9:30. ES did give you a 9:30 retest here. Slight retest, right? It jabs into it and dumps. So, like, if you just highlight this breaker, I'm looking to see what was offered, right? So you get 9:30. Yeah, you would have had to pretty much taken this trade pre-market. You get a 5 minute, you get a drive back into this area, you get that breaker structure, and you get a push into it. Yeah. This is clearly the high, right? Let's see what happens in this area. Boom, boom. Should get some sort of 5 minute breaker. High, low. There goes your breaker. Price pushes right back to the red line, slams off of it. That's crazy. You know, other times the 9:30 could push higher, sweep out all this liquidity before going lower. And then some days you just get a beautiful expansion, continuation off of pre-market structure. Crazy. But I'm interested in that structure here, right? We have a 30-minute breaker retest giving a 5 minute breaker, and then price retest that 5 minute breaker as well. High, low, retest the breaker, it dumps. All right, boom, boom. Now let's go find another breaker. Let's find another 30-minute breaker that could open the door for higher. Low, high, breaker here. High, low, yeah. Breaker here. Low, high. See if price can push back into this body. All right, you're getting a nice drive here on ES. Gold completely rips through this point of interest here. Let's see here. High, low. Now you're getting that 30-minute breaker to the downside here, but silver is still extremely bullish, right? No real breaks yet on silver, and you're still inside of this fair value gap. Part of me just wants to be bullish. You know what I mean? Like, wait for price to start showing some sort of support. So far, there's been no clear support, right? Price is just bled. Let's see here. Low, high. Yeah, this is strange if you ask me. So I'm just chilling here, guys. 4 hour gap being filled, unmitigated, swept that previous daily low. Weekly open sitting in this area. I would love to see price. You know, either price is going to start doing one of two things, right? We took out these highs here and price could start trading back towards this weekly low, which is very, very reasonable. Or price is literally just breaking structure, pulling back into this area, maybe into a discount. Let's check off. Yeah, maybe price wants to pull into a discount there. You know what I mean? So makes you think, all right, let's zoom in here. Let's take a look at price action on a very, very elementary concept here. You got this break of structure, you got pullback, 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 sweep that low, break structure, pulls back. These candles just look so weird on the daily. Like you have this massive run higher, no real order block. You drive into this down close candle here. This down close candle has to be the catalyst. Yeah, it definitely is. We push into here, break higher, and now we're using this down close candle as the catalyst to go higher. And then now you're using this down close candle as a catalyst to go higher. So price literally could trade all the way back into this down close candle. So let me mark that off. Price could trade all the way back into here. As you can see, price has been using down close candles this entire move. And then from the upside, where is price showing that rejection at? Look at this, bro. I don't know. Yeah, this could be bearish, right? Look at how price leaves this fair value gap here. Leaves it wide open. All right. So actually, yeah, this could be bearish, man. Look at the selling pressure we got from this first tap, right? This is our first drive. Yesterday, we get a nice wick, nice doji, and then today you get that follow through, beautiful follow through. So now the question is, where does price find some sort of support, right? Let's go to the 4 hour. I'm gonna narrow these zones down a little bit, make them a little bit more precise. Yeah, it looks like this was your down close candle that actually sent price higher. Price tried to use these, breaks it, and then use this one, retest it, goes higher, retest it, goes higher. And then you see price come over here, do the same thing, sweep it out, but doesn't get too comfortable underneath it. So that zone right there looks pretty valid all the way through. If price wants to trade all the way back down into here, that's where you're going to find that bullish pressure. And then up here, up here you see yeah, so at the highs, you see price push into this area. What's up here, right? What down close up close candle is actually responsible for this move? And it looks like this right here. This is beautiful. You see this 4 hour up close candle. We close through it, wick into it, slam off, wick into it, slam off again. And this should be the area we retest earlier. We failed to retest that area. Unless you use maybe, no, yeah, that's the perfect area right there. 4 hour up close candle. Yeah. None of this in here was retested, so it could literally be this up close candle because we retest it and give a nice sell off, right? So this up close candle was given a nice rejection, but we just didn't retest it. Here goes your retest today, this morning. Price slams off of it. And then if you're looking for that up close candle that was a catalyst for this morning, you can see this potential 2 a.m. candle. We close underneath it, retest that zone, and give a nice rejection. So that's good to know next time price returns up into here. And then now you just go down to these very bullish candles, right? We see very bullish profiles in this area. So anything, you can zoom in here and just look for anything bullish. And we see where's the down close candles that this looks nice right here. So this down close candle right here was closed through, retested multiple times, and bingo, rips higher. We have this down close candle that wasn't retested ever. And then we had this down close candle that price is just literally breaking through. So it looks like, yeah, price is going to end up down in here somewhere. Let's look at ES. Yeah, let's look at ES. All right, so ES, where are your areas of interest? We see these, yeah, same thing here. This down close candle is a gold mine. Bearish candle, breaks it, retests it multiple times, fails to get comfortable below it, expands higher. There's no other area of interest in between. We have this 2 hour zone here, which you could probably just expand it up like that. So ES is definitely reaching that exhaustion point. Also notice the market structure where you get this sharp move lower, break structure higher, accumulate, dip into this bullish fair value gap, break structure, accumulate, and now we're back here. This should be a classic break, accumulate, manipulate, break, accumulate, manipulate, and break is what I would anticipate if this zone holds, right? And at this point, you shouldn't really be too concerned about the shorts. The shorts have done their job. It's only 10 o'clock. So that's another characteristic of a bullish profile. You get that quick retracement into very bullish territory with no retracements at all, or no pullbacks inside of this down close move. You just see a landfall, a free fall into bullish territory. I think we get a bullish reaction from here. And then let's check out this 30-minute, which is my best friend. Where is that down close candle that started this 30-minute move? It'll be right in here, right? We break this down close candle, retest, and rip. But as always, right, the move is going to start with some sort of order block. So you just chill here and wait for price to print a 30-minute order block. Every single move starts with an order block. Here, you get this massive rally from this order block. Here, you get this massive sell-off from this order block. So there's no reason for me to be trading, right, until I see at least one order block. I'll go from there. Sad how bearish price is right now, but I think it's going to be temporary. $10.15. So what I'll do is for the next 15 minutes, I'm going to sit back here and let price just finish what it has going here. Let me see also, where are we? We've taken out a ton of liquidity. Did we take out Asia? Finally. Wow. Gold, the first time, and I don't know. I guess we took out Asia here, but New York hasn't been interested in Asia lows in weeks. We finally take out that Asia low. I think we should start seeing some exhaustion. I'm going to clean up this gold chart, make it fresh. I don't see anything I like right now. Just wait a little bit. All right. And we are chilling here. This is crazy. But yeah, so far, no trades for me. The sells were extremely quick this morning. They almost make me feel like the market is just giving a quick rebalance into bullish territory. And if that is the case, we should be able to find some support off of one of these down close candles. Mm, I don't see any that gave a clean retest besides this one here. Other than that, when we break out, right? Well, I guess you could say this one as well. We slightly closed above it, push back to the low, reject the low. Really anything in this area, right? Yeah. I think we're about to start seeing some very, very strong bullish reactions here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's get some exhaustion here, and I will be ready for potential buy. Crazy. We still have 11 minutes left, so I want to see how this candle ends up closing, right? And then I'll go from there. All right, cool. So 5 minutes left in this candle. Decent wick activity here. And we have this obvious fair value gap up above as liquidity, right? Starting to like this potential. All right. Starting to see that wick. And price is clearly overextended, right? So if I just put my Fibonacci and I'm thinking, all right, worst case scenario, let's target 50%. All right. Looks pretty good so far. Looks pretty good so far, if you ask me. There we go. So I'm gonna let this 10-minute candle close here. Notice this fair value gap here. So if you're bullish, right, you may want to wait for price to tap into here, because likely it'll tap into here and then reject. And then that rejection will let us know, all right, are we gonna just trend lower? Or is price going to reject, absorb, and then continue, right? That's what we're looking for here. Good vibe so far today. Good vibe so far. I'm loving the volume. And this is going to be the first legitimate idea. Really nice. 15-minute gap, maybe. Okay, so yeah, this 15-minute candle closes in 3 minutes as well. So I think this is going to be the very beginning of the move. So no reason to, try and rush into this. I want to see that new 30-minute candle open, which is going to open at 10:30 in 4 minutes. I want to see that new 30-minute candle open and offer some sort of influence to the bullish idea. All right, so yeah, just a few more minutes here, and then we'll see what price has to offer. All right, there goes that pullback. Is there a 5-minute gap? So notice we're leaving this gap here. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Why is price leaving this gap? 3 minutes left. So just give price a few more minutes here, and then we'll come back and evaluate. This is unreal. Look at this, kid. Let me check the news. What could have possibly caused Bitcoin falls under 86K? I don't see, I just don't see much right now. Yeah, I don't see much at all right now. This type of stuff is pure manipulation, right? Which almost confirms the bullishness. The last time we saw something like this, look at the reaction. These nosedive type of candles, they don't scare me, bro. They don't scare me. It's a scare tactic. And look at this. There's no more wick on this 30-minute candle. The wick has been completely absorbed. So yeah, I'm chilling, guys. This is scam activity. Price could bleed like this for the entire New York session. And then if you trade overnight, Asia or London, you're going to catch massive buys to recover all of this nonsense. Yeah. It almost kind of rubs me the wrong way, but at the same time, good vibes only, right? Good vibes only. There's nothing to work with though, so mm, as always, right? You don't want to force anything, but this is if we can get a wick on gold, I'm down to buy gold, no question. Just give it a little bit of time here. Let's zoom in on gold, find some areas of interest. Higher time frame down close candles. We're tapping into this one. Hasn't been retested. You're just looking for those levels that have been broken, retested, confirmed. Um, Like this hourly down close candle right here was beautiful. Close above it, pull back, blast off. 30-minute. Yeah, there really isn't much to it. Look at this speed. Look at this speed, kid. Look at this speed, kid. Oh my goodness. As soon as this candle opens, you get a rip. Looks fake if you ask me. Why wait until the candle closes to do that? Yeah, we're chilling. Yeah, I'm just not seeing much over here. Like maybe, like all you're seeing is this imbalance, right? This imbalance is pretty much the only thing supporting price on gold. Here we go. Silver has a beautiful down close candle here on the 30-minute. You have this down close candle, close through it. When I say close through it, I'm only talking the body price. Close through it, push back, maintain that body price once again, and erupt higher. All right, nice. So yeah, I just need to see some 30-minute pressure hold in this zone here. And that'll be where I look for buys over here. Very simple, very simple. No reason to even look at NASDAQ right now. It just doesn't want to stop going lower. We do have this weekly open, so maybe we put an alert here. Weekly open sitting inside of this gap. That could be our draw. Let's see, put an alert here. Crazy, crazy times, my friends. But so far, the week has been pretty clean. Yesterday, FOMC happily didn't trade that. Price action was disgusting yesterday. Monday and Tuesday were pretty clean. Caught two nice trades on Monday and Tuesday. Let's see though, like looking at this area, right? You may be able to capitalize off of some manipulation. Let's see. Beautiful rejection off of this order block right here. Beautiful rejection there. See what's going on here. It's always tough when price overextends because it's like, all right, the moment you start to think, well, okay, maybe price is gonna just be bearish today. Let me look for a sell. That's the exact moment you get those massive pullbacks, right? So it's almost like I'd much rather just miss the short. If it wants to continue going lower all day, I'll feel better not trading that compared to trying to short way down here and then you get stopped out in the pullback. But for sure, you could say this is a bearish area of interest. So if we can break through here, That'll be the start of more upside. Beautiful, beautiful order block here. Up close candle, down, down, down. Retest this up close candle. More selling pressure. Very clean. Very clean. Gold is a very similar reaction, right? You get that pullback, break a structure, and you leave these order blocks here that haven't been retested. Strong rejection from these levels could lead to more shorts. Let's see if there's any weekly open down here. Yeah. It looks like that's the draw, man. But wait. Let me go back. Where's the opening price? So the weekly open price is really at 5,000. And this one's at 104. That's not good because we opened up a lot higher. And we're getting close to this weekly open. Either price is going to break this weekly open and completely dump, or it's going to just retest that weekly open and fly away. Same thing over here, right? Do we have any wicks on this candle? So the week opened here. We do have a decent wick lower. But imagine this weekly candle flips bearish is what I'm thinking. Like, imagine we just push up, sweep the highs, and then literally flip bearish and start taking out weekly lows. That would be ridiculous. And it looks like it's possible. Still have Friday on the table, so tomorrow could either continue lower or start bouncing. All right, here we go. Starting to see some clean rejection here on silver and gold. 7 minutes left in this candle, so I'll let price finish that up, and then I'll zoom down to see if price is actually showing signs of higher. And then over here, you can see the bloodbath continues. We're at least hitting that weekly open, so we know that target has been met. Let's zoom in here. Let's see. What do we notice? What do we notice? There's a bunch of chop in here, kid. The real volume is down in here, right? When price does all this pretending to go higher, where does it go before it goes higher? Down into here. So this is truly the impulse leg, which I'll go ahead and mark that off. This down close candle is where price found the most bullish pressure here. And then ES should be in that area as well, right? Let's see. So I'm gonna refine this down to this down close candle here, right? You see ES reached a little bit further. We drove back into here twice before taking off. You can say the same over here, huh? Down close candle, close through. Yeah, this is nice. I would say from here to here is extremely bullish. And we're just about there on NASDAQ. I'll erase the higher zone. The zone is being bled through. So now we have another zone. Gold looks pretty good. I'll probably end up trading gold today, but I like these levels. And which one gave the best reaction out of this zone? NASDAQ didn't dig as deep. NASDAQ gave you similar bounce, but it just didn't dig as deep. So I like NASDAQ here. If we start seeing that rejection in the next 5 minutes, I would love to see a sharp drive and then reject. But we'll see, we'll see. Erase majority of that. Sit back, relax. See if gold can open the door for us. At least we know gold is extremely bullish, right? So we're getting a discount. And looking at the same type of trade idea, we saw price hang out in this area for a little bit, but once we broke out, you can see this breaker was left, and that's where price is hitting. Mark off this fair value gap as the draw, 30-minute draw. Cool. All right, here we go. Here we go. Profile is developing. Nice 30-minute wick here. And I'm going to keep my eyes on silver just in case silver wants to be clean as well. I will trade silver. Just keep in mind you have to have a tight stop on silver because the contracts are very, very massive. But I like these bodies and how price is starting to show at least a little bit of bullishness. We open inside of this 1030 candle. All right, and look, we're already breaking out, making new highs here. Yeah, this should be clean. Should show a lot of speed. We should be able to catch a nice move higher here. Make sure I have this fair value gap. And I want to know, where is 50% of this move lower? There it is. Look at that speed. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to look for an opportunity to buy very, very shortly here. Cool. So make sure these are side by side. All right, cool. All right, cool. So from here, right, what's the profile? The profile is a simple switch in structure with a valid retest. All right, so with this 30-minute candle offering the first sign of bullishness, we want to see the next 30-minute candle piggyback off of that structure. We're filling in this gap here now on silver, so we should see some sort of pullback, and that pullback should offer a retest in this zone. If you just look closely, you'll see there are bullish areas of interest. Look at this down close candle here. Price breaks through it, retest, break structure again. Beautiful area for a pullback. If price holds this area on a pullback, I'm buying that. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Same thing here. And you also have one down here, but this one never got retested on gold. Here, this is one as well. So price is definitely bullish down to that extent. I like this as well, where you see price close above it and fail to get comfortable below. I just hope it doesn't try to run, but I like the fact that there is like bearish gaps up above. So price has a reason to pull back now. Once it fills that gap, you should see some sort of rejection. If there's no rejection, right, we do have this breaker structure here. So all I need is for price to rebalance. That's all I need. Can't get in until I see a rebalancing act. This is beautiful, but okay, yeah. So remember these bearish levels here? I can almost guarantee we're gonna see rejection off of this watch. Almost certain, 1000% going to see price either reject here to give you this retest, or the next level up here will show rejection. Specifically this order block here. All right, cool. So that's what I'll wait for. Gold or silver will be ideal, but it all depends on, you know, what type of setup is presented. If I have to use a bigger stop, I'll use gold. If we can get away with the tight stop, I'll trade silver. I love that we drive into this area right at that candle open. Come on, kid. Let me get this pullback. Right? If you're being very, very surgical, you'll see right at 11, right? 10:59. This candle closes at 11. Where does price drive into? Price drives right into this upper down close candle here, drives into it. Beautiful expansion. All right. Make sure all my levels are good. Put one more here. With that expansion, that confirms, yeah, that's exactly where I want to be buying. But man, I just need to pull back. It's gonna pull back. It has to pull back. It always does, right? If it doesn't, that'll be insane because this is a massive drop here, right? We should have some more sellers step in, send price back to a bullish area, and then take out those sellers. Gold is ripping. But same thing on gold, right? Right at 11, we push right into that down close candle, ever so slightly, right? But it does tap into that zone, and you see a beautiful response. That almost confirms that I really want to be buying down in here. The catch now is how long does price take to pull back? All right. Yeah. Got some good areas in there. Boom, 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 boom. Got one here. Bingo, bingo. Nice. Very clean profile here. Let's see if we get that pullback. Cool. Meanwhile, NASDAQ and S&P continue to go lower. So this is the trade idea here. Ideally, anything in this zone, if we can see some strength once again, you definitely give price a chance, take it up to the 50%, just in case price is truly bearish, because you really don't know the, you really don't know the sentiment for the day, especially when there's no major news events right now. So in my mind, I'm like, there's no reason for price to be selling off the way it is. So maybe the buys are just showing some exhaustion, right? Gold and silver, even the markets, right? The indexes, we've been bullish for this entire year for the most part. So eventually they're going to show exhaustion. And today could be one of those days where you just get bearish pressure. So you got to take it for what it is, right? You don't want to be too greedy on the buys just in case price is extremely bearish. There we go. Put this short-term low. I want to see this low taken out. Drive through it. And then stab into bullish territory. And then we have our 5-minute chart here, which should give us some sort of breaker, I would assume. High, low. I'm sorry, low, high, low. Yeah. So you have the breaker in here as well, meaning that this low right here should be protected. I don't want to see price get underneath here. And then now that we've making this new high, any drive, I'll make this one dotted. So like any drive into this level here is fair game, right? We take out this breaker high. You want to see price push back into that body, similar to what I have drawn here. We get into that breaker. That's going to send price higher if it holds, right? Same thing over here. Low, high, breaker, dotted line. Just so we know price crosses this line, we should be clear for takeoff. So that's what I'll do here. I'll sit back on the 5-minute, relax, enjoy the vibes. No trades so far today. Looking for a potential buy opportunity if presented here on gold and silver. Buys underneath 110 on silver and buys underneath 52.33 on gold. All right, cool. And being that it's very early, it's only 11 a.m., right? Let's go 2-hour chart. So this 2 hour chart still hasn't closed yet here, but yeah. So price should definitely trade back into this range here. Fair value gap. Yeah. We should at least see price trade back into that previous 10 a.m. range. Ideally, right? If price is extremely weak, then it won't. But I just don't see much going on to make me think that price is just gonna free fall all day. You know what I mean? There's no CPI, there's no NFP, there's no major news event on the table. So I think this is gonna give us a really good buying opportunity. There we go. Let's see. This may just try and take off. If this doesn't pull back, then I'll have to look forward to ES and NASDAQ, but I would prefer the heavy metals today. Nice. So good patience so far. Keep an eye on the clock, right? It's only 11:30. So as I mentioned, this could end up being a beautiful bullish reversal. Hmm. Just waiting for signs of exhaustion, right? And here we go. We're starting to see price put in these bullish candles. So naturally, I'm just waiting for this one to close. This is going to be the first uh yeah, I would say this is the first sign of actual rejection. This last candle, we got a tiny wick, but that wasn't enough to convince me, right? Now we're seeing price stab into the same area and give you more bullish pressure. On top of the fact that we see these heavy metals starting to give us that pullback as well. So I think price is truly shaping up really nicely right now. Just a matter of waiting for a good entry price, as always, right? Don't want to be buying too high. We have 5 minutes left inside of this 30-minute candle here. So just give price a chance to accumulate a little bit. A lot of people are going to be buying right now. So I would love to see price, accumulate a little bit and then drive to go higher. That would be clean. This is looking nice over here as well. So we're inside of this 15-minute gap. You should see some sort of rejection here. Within the next 5-10 minutes, I would assume price will pull back. And that's probably where you're going to get that retest for bullish structure. So let's look inside of here. You can start to break down this new candle because it's about to close in 4 minutes. So you can start looking around and say, all right, where did price find this bullishness? It's going to be very obvious more times than not. So we have price retesting here. This down close candle gave us beautiful, beautiful reaction on the retest. Break it, retest, expand, very clean. All right. And then over here, same thing. Price actually gives you a different candle here. So ES SMT pushes a little lower, gets above this 1106 down closed candle and closes above it, retests. Beautiful, beautiful expansion from there. All right. So if you ask me, I would love to see price back in this area somehow, some way. Price gets back down in here. That's the best entry price. All right. And then, of course, you're going to have fair value gaps slightly above it, which price could use this imbalance to get where it's going as well. All right. But realistically, I want to see price give a sharp pullback, understanding that price has been very weak all day. I don't want to get too antsy on the buys, right? You want to allow price the full setup. Do not jump the gun, right? This is tough. I would love to see a pullback here, but you guys know how the market works. All it takes is one candle, two candles, and then it'll pull way back down in here. All right, so this is looking like it just doesn't want to pull back. So let's take a look at NASDAQ. Candle closed, beautiful, nice 30-minute body here, nice 30-minute order block officially in motion here. So now when I'm looking around, I want to know how price responds to these levels here. All right, boom, 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 boom. All right, so yeah, now all I'm looking for is how does price respond? Can we get a pullback? Can we get a pullback with this new 30-minute candle? Pullback into bullish territory. This is a tiny breaker, but you get the low, you put in a short-term high, you pull back, put in that short-term low, break structure. Ideally, you would want to see price retest down where these red lines are. But as I mentioned, there is a gap here, so price could use the gap to try and propel higher. We'll know once price enters this gap, right? You just don't want to trade until this gap is filled at the very least. At the very least. All right, so the waiting game continues. Good patience so far. I'm looking for price to pull back, break structure. Got this higher time frame gap here. Got that 30-minute candle opening price right above us. So we're still inside of bearish territory, right? When you see this candle right here is very, very strong, very bearish engulfing. We put SMT right off of this low. So you see SMT off the low. So now the draw would be this area here. You want to see how price responds up in here as the next target. So when I buy this, I'm looking to buy it up literally up into this range here. But that's a good risk to reward, right? If you buy it down here, stops down here, you can catch a really nice trade. It just depends on your entry, right? And how price shapes up. But that's the trade idea. The trade idea is very, very clean. Now let's see how this actually shapes up in a few minutes here. And then you ask yourself, which one is stronger, which one's weaker? Obviously, ES has been stronger, so I'm going to trade ES today. We've seen ES make all-time highs twice. NASDAQ has failed to make all-time highs. And then on the lower time frame, you'll see as the market opened, we've pushed all the way down into the same area. So let's look at the percentage of change here. So we're down 1% on ES and then 1.7% on NASDAQ. So yeah, another reason to look for ES long. So I'm just going to zoom in on ES here and see what happens. As I mentioned, though, we have this bearish gap, so we should see some sort of pullback, and the sooner the better, right? Because it's starting to get a little bit late. It's 11:30. We want to see this set up by 12 at least. You see price is trending on the lower time frame right now. Yeah, so we're chilling. Got certain areas in mind here. Yeah. And I'll keep my eyes on gold and silver in case they pull back as well. Elijah. All right, nice. So with this subtle pullback here, you can't help but notice that okay, price could try to hold this and climb higher. All right. So how I'm looking at this is we open up this new 30-minute candle, 11:30, drives into this upper half and break structure. Now that this break structure is in, it's important to see how price responds here because this could be the second stage delivery where price doesn't have to pull back. It accumulates and then continues, accumulates and continues. Right? Similar to what we saw in the short, right? The short didn't pull back whatsoever. It broke, accumulate, continue, broke, accumulate, continue, right? That can be the same profile here. So I'm going to be on the lookout for that. Now that I see we got a subtle pullback, break a structure. Now the next pullback is fair play. Let's see how price responds here. I would love to see just a textbook pullback, kid, but trading isn't always that easy. All right. Yeah, I like that. I like the break of structure here. This pullback, there's a few levels, right, that could come into play. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like there's a ton of levels in here now, but yeah, bro, there's a ton of levels in here. Just looking for a pullback. Got 1, 2, 3 levels that I want to see retest it. If these levels hold up, any of these levels hold up with a nice bounce, then I'm going to try that buy on ES. There we go. We're getting rejection off of that initial 30-minute high, right? That down close candle. So this is where you want to see the buyers absorb these sells, right? If this sell can't make it through these lows down into here, that'll be fire. But it's more than likely going to dump here, if you ask me, right? The best A+ idea would be to wait for price to find some sort of resistance and break these lows where people are putting their stops, stop them out, fill in this 5-minute imbalance, and then run, right? But as I mentioned, price has shown a very, very trending type of approach. So we'll see. There we go. Let's see if we get a nice pullback here. The games have begun. We are now into potential trading territory. Just giving price a chance to pull back here into something that already broke structure, right? So if we look, you can see that there are some down close candles that price could use to go higher. You see here, we break through it, maintain the wick, we sweep the wick and break out. Price retest this exact area here, including the wick, right? Retested it, shows strength. If we can get another retest with the same amount of strength, you take that buy every time. Come on, kid. Pull back a little bit further. But let's say like a 12-point stop. Not even. I need to get a good entry so that, well, 12 isn't too bad, right? Yeah, 12 isn't too bad. Next bearish area is way up here. Yeah, 12's not terrible. I just would rather a better entry, right? Somewhere down in here. That way I can get like a 10-point stop. Target 12 or 14. That's beautiful right there. That's clean. But we'll see here. Price is clearly starting to retrace. So I would rather just wait for price to maybe drive back into here. And if I'm looking at NASDAQ, the previous 30-minute candle, what was price using as support to go higher? Here's your culprit. Down close candle, break it, retest, retest, retest. Right? Once you have an eye for these down close and up close candles, it's like, you can't unsee it, right? Break this down close candle, retest, retest 3 times, and show beautiful, beautiful speed here. It's starting to look like it's going to slam lower. I don't like how price just feels like it can just keep going higher. That's a scam if you ask me. I always go back to silver. Just looking for one more move lower. Let's check the 1 minute. Maybe we start. There we go. We got a decent move here. Man. Price just doesn't want to play clean today, guys. The sales of this morning was just out of thin air. Price just drops and doesn't stop. And then now you finally get some bullish structure and you're just waiting for that manipulation. Like, so far, this is way too clean. Price doesn't bother manipulating any of these lows. But here we are, right? We're tapping into bearish territory on NASDAQ now. Let's see if we can get that selling pressure to step in here. Just looking for price to retest something in this area from the previous 30-minute candle that was clear breaking retest. Oh, here's another level here, huh? This down close candle. Once price got above here, you see it wick into it suddenly and show some speed out of it. So that's a good area as well. Same thing here. Yeah, this is nice. This is covering that. Yeah. Yeah, even this high up into this area here. All right, so let's see. Come on. Come on. Give us one of those, that wick rejection. We can see those body closures. We don't have to try and jump the gun, right? But so far, this just looks extremely bullish. We're getting more rejection, kid. I might have to try this, bro. I hate this though, because as soon as you get in, bro, it's gonna be like, psych, we're not in a hurry. We just wanted you to think we were in a hurry so we could take your money. It's hilarious. Like, bro, I think that's the hardest part about trading. Because it's like some days you'll get price action like this where you're like, yo, price is truly free falling. I need to short. I need to find a short. And if you don't, because you're afraid of a pullback, you miss all of this. And then here you are again, the same type of profile. I would love to buy this, but I'm afraid that it's gonna pull back, and that enough could cause me to miss this move as well. But I'm waiting for a pullback. It's not like I'm not waiting, right? So the more time goes by and I'm like, all right, I've waited an hour, it's still not pulling back. Maybe I should get in, right? Maybe I should find a like a second stage type of move where price accumulates and then tries to extend higher. But I also know that we're getting close to 12. So 12 o'clock is literally prime hour for reversals or continuations. So I think if we can wait another 10 minutes, I know it's going to feel like forever, but if I can give price another 10 minutes to just do what it needs to do, I think 12 o'clock is the candle I want to get in on, whether it's a short candle or a buy candle, right? Because I don't like how we're accumulating in front of this bearish gap. I feel like price is just going to pop into that gap and then continue lower, right? We'll see. I don't want to try and guess what price is going to do in this gap, but it's starting to look like price is just saving that gap for later. And once that gap gets filled, you do not want to be in buys. That's what it looks like, at least, right? So still holding this 30-minute opening for that down close candle, which is perfect. That's what I want to see, man. I want to see price retest something bullish, man. Please. So let's see what these next 10 minutes look like. $30-minute candles, 10-minute. So I'm only gonna mark off these 10-minute order blocks. I'm not gonna do these candles. I want the opening price here. Nice. I think that's a 30-minute, to be honest. Nope, that can go. So boom, boom, boom. That down close candle. Yeah, this area right here is nice. Now it depends on how price responds here, if you want to consider that, but let's see. Let's see. Yeah, those are nice areas there. These are nice. You can see prices already retested these levels and shown strength, right? And then 30-minute, boom. Yeah, bro. This just looks like it's gonna run. So now what, like, this is cool because you have 15-minute bullish gaps, prices hovering above it. 15-minute bearish gap already been filled. The next 15-minute bearish is up here. 30-minute, no 30-minute gaps for the bullish point of view, but the 15-minute, maybe even the 10-minute, Yeah, this looks nice. I would say if you're on a 15-minute chart, you're thinking price has a lot more room to go higher. We're absorbing the cells inside of this 15-minute area. No real breaks lower at all. And then the next gap is a pretty far move away. All right. So if I'm looking at the 15-minute, 10-minute, I'm like, okay, yeah, this is a beautiful profile for higher. Nice wick rejection off of here. If price tries to rally off of this, guys, I'm gonna have to be ready for this. This is already showing me a lot of potential strength here. I just would love this green zone to get hit. Anything down in here, right? That's the best entry. Price is liable to pretend like it's ready to go and then drive in here later and then fly away, right? So, but as we get close to this 12 o'clock candle, we're going to start to see this new candle offer structure that price could use, right? So this is, here it is, bro. I think this is it. You can see price starting to use down close candles from this 11:30 open. You see price, really this one. Once we close above it, you don't see price make it back under there, right? You see close above it, pull back, yeah, bro. This is about to take off. And I'm thinking if I position myself properly, we have this candle, we have this one and this one. So I would say we can narrow this down to this candle here. Close above it, retest. If I put my stop below here, 12 points, I should be able to survive any pullbacks and catch the move. So 8, 9 micros, yeah, guys. Let's see how these candles start to close here, because I will clear. Let's see, trade. I wish I could make this smaller. Undock. There we go. Dock right, trade settings. There we go. Perfect. So now I can start, you know, drawing up my trade before actually getting in that trade. All right, that'll be about 12 points. 10.5 points for 500. So I need to go down. Yeah, like 8. Bring it down a little bit deeper. I want to get underneath this candle here. Just in case price wants to play the game of late pullbacks. Right. That'll be beautiful. That'll be about, yeah, 8 contracts will be 550. What about 9? I like this setup. 9 for 600. I'll do 550. Perfect. So let's see if price actually shows some life here. Really nice. Gold slowly trending. Like I said, expect some sell pressure off of this level. Right on cue, price hits this order block, selling pressure back in. I want to see price clear this this breaker zone, ideally, but my alerts are set just in case. And then over here, there we go. Nice. There goes that selling pressure. 3 minutes left in this candle. Fabulous, fabulous. Let's time this up, man. This is gonna be, you know, one of two scenarios. Either A, price really does hold this area and we rip from here, or B, price pushes back down into the areas below and offers your short. I'm sorry, your longs at a different location. Bro, there's a 30-minute gap being filled right here that I had no clue about. That was almost hidden from me. 30-minute gap being filled. Beautiful rejection out of it. All right. This could be a short as well. I might take the short, guys. because we know price is likely to drive down back into here. And look at how price is just hovering over this 5 minute gap. I could short it back down into there. That's the much more probable setup, right? So let me draw this up here. 1 minute left. Yeah, I think this short might go, kid. Let's see. Let's see here. Similar to the shorts we took yesterday, or not yesterday, Tuesday. Fair value gap filled. Areas of interest below. Uh-oh, delete that. So now I have to watch both here, right? I have to keep both trade ideas in mind just in case. That's a lot of strength right there. Bro, this looks so bullish, kid. So bullish. But anyway, let's see how this candle closes here. That's going to tell me everything. If we close above this previous 10-minute candle high, then I like longs. If we close with the bearish order block here, this could open the door for shorts, no question. It looks like we're going to get that order block. There it is, yeah. So there goes your order block. 3, 2, 1, bingo. With that order block, I want to see price retest it here right now. Beautiful. Let's make these levels black so that when I zoom down, I don't get confused. Black levels here. New 30-minute candle opening higher. This looks like a short. Let's see some rejection here. This looks like a short. We've tapped into this area. Let me pull this to the side. This is tough, bro. I hate when stuff like this happens, kid. But for the most part, this looks so bearish. We're still underneath this bearish 30-minute engulfing candle, right? We're stabbing into bearish fair value gaps. We accumulate. And then the first thing this candle does here is opens higher. All right, so let's see if we get a reaction from it. Bro, this is so stupid here. Imagine this really tries to take off, bro, with nothing. This new, I can't trade that. So yeah, if it does take off here, this is just a trash profile. I'm looking for that new 30-minute candle to drive because we haven't shown any. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's starting to look like a scam if you ask me. We're racing into this upper fair value gap now. Especially for ES here. We're officially in that gap. Yeah, I think this is going to end up being a short. I need to see wick rejections now, though. I don't want to see price get too comfortable above these highs here. I want to see price turn aggressively. Reach up, hit its objective, and then short. Probably take out these lows. Because remember, the only reason I wanted to buy here was because this gap would have been my target. Now that this target gets hit and the structure that was presented going into here, I don't believe this is truly bullish. If we were bullish, we would have pulled back to manipulate buyers. Here, you're just manipulating sellers, right? There's potential sellers in here. You're inducing sellers by this hesitation. Stop out the sellers. Now you can start delivering. Yeah, let's see. I would love to see. Oh my goodness. It's tough because NASDAQ gave you, like both of these, bro, they both gave you areas of interest to buy it. But the scary part is where you're buying it up to. You're just buying it to fill in this gap, right? So mission complete. There's no reason for me to really be sold on buys anymore. Unless we start breaking more structure, all that good stuff, right? But this is unbelievable, bro. Look at how price, like the trade ideas that are strange are giving you massive returns. Like you could have bought it maybe here, but understanding how the markets work, this new 30-minute candle, if you bought it in here, this new 30-minute candle is liable to sweep you out. Just like shorting, right? Imagine if you were looking to short in here If you short in here, this new 30-minute candle is liable to do this to you. So you can't really get a position in knowing that this is on the table. Otherwise, it's like gambling. You're like, I don't know which way it's going to maneuver, but I know this new 30-minute candle is going to seek liquidity. So I could get in here and hope that it seeks higher. But if I'm wrong, it could seek lower, and then I end up buying down here after taking that loss. See what silver's up to. Oh, we just missed the breaker. But the catch with gold and all these types of things, as long as you get that breaker structure, yeah. I'm starting looking at longs here on silver and gold. As long as you get that breaker structure, it doesn't really matter if it hits that level. All right, so what am I looking at here? We have this 30-minute candle closing with actually some exhaustion. Okay, so we got some bearish exhaustion there. Black line. What time was this? 12, it closed, right? Yeah. So we got some black, we got some black levels here. Now I want to know, how does price respond to these levels here? If we get some selling pressure off of here, we're about to dump, kid. It's going to be a clean short because people are starting to fall asleep on the shorts. They're thinking that this is so bullish. I know because I'm sitting here and I'm doing the same thing, right? Falling in love with the buys, but we are still in bearish territory, and you start to see these exhaustion candles on the higher time frame. This 30-minute rejection was legit. We had this area marked out. We knew there would be rejection. Now let's see how far price actually wants to reject here. All right, so if I'm looking at this and I'm saying we never filled in this breaker, there's a chance price could want to short to that breaker. All right, let's see if price can drive into bearish territory, which would be from 11:30 to 12. That's bearish territory. Where's that threat? Here's your threat right here. This up close candle was closed through and retested multiple times with obvious rejection. Make that red. All right. And with that being said, how does price respond to the next interaction, right? We get a new 30-minute candle. We open into that area. I'm looking for a break of structure here. And then keeping in mind how bearish price was today, anytime you see bullish structure just show a lot of weakness, you should instantly think short based on what we've seen here, right? The chances of price just literally just melting and then flipping effortlessly is low. We know that the good moves usually get a sweep or two, right? So I'm keeping that in mind. And then I'm also understanding that there's two things. I might have to wait for this bearish move to break before I try to buy. Yeah, I can't play both. But if I'm looking at both of these, I understand that price, anything inside of this 11 a.m. bullish candle can go bullish. So I want to see. Here we go. We haven't. Okay, we just broke structure. Yeah, it just looks off. It's out of sequence, right? If we were bullish, I would want to see price hold these highs, open up a new. Maybe we did, bro. We did. We opened up this new 30-minute candle. That's the bearish breaker structure. This is your bullish breaker structure. So it's playing both sides, right? We had excellent bullish structure below inside of this leg here. Price opens this candle, generates some lows, sweeps the low, breaks structure. Now here goes that new 30-minute candle. This is tough, bro. This is so tough because it's like I want to look for longs, but look at where it's rejecting. It's like, bro, you can, if you buy into here, you are liable to get smacked in the face. I would prefer the short. I would prefer the short as long as we stay underneath here. We start breaking this high, I'll start looking for longs. But that's going to be tough as well because price is liable to short at any of these bearish areas. Any of these bearish levels can get slapped in the face and just free fall. So I think patience, man. If I did want to buy, it would be off of this structure here, which would be maybe this level here. This is a bullish area that was held up, and now you see it holding up again. And then over here, bullish structure that was holding. This was fine as well. Oh, man. I just hate how it's trying to sell you on such a bullish reversal. I would love to see that just drive lower first. But how I'm looking at it, why is this black? That's the black one, right? Yeah, bearish candle. Bearish candle, bearish, nice. So yeah, with that, right? Let's see how price responds on this bearish level here. Because that's the threat, right? This 30-minute closure is what is making me look for shorts. If we can get above this bearish structure, it's gonna rip. It looks like it will too, kid. We break structure here, pull back. I want to see a pullback though. That's the next thing. Like, all right, where does price need to pull back into? We have a few levels in here. I need to see at least some sort of pullback. I'm sorry. I'm not that much of a rookie. That opened at 12. Yeah, I need to see at least one pullback. If it doesn't want to do that, then I'm not trading this. I hate when it tries to just pretend like it's just so bullish or bearish. Like, I know that's just not the case, kid. Rarely is that the case. Which is why a lot of people lose when you have FOMO. You know, people don't like FOMO because it makes you lose. Chasing after price is how the market wins most of the time. It's how it beats you. So that moment when I start to feel FOMO, when I'm like, man, maybe I should just buy it, that's when I start looking for the opposite. I start looking for reasons to short to help me stay away from those buys. And you're starting to see a few reasons to short. I just want to see price break structure, kid. We can start breaking structure. That's going to open the door for a clean short, and I am going to short the snot out of it. NASDAQ over here just chilling, looking very bullish, but I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, kid. Are we gonna break structure? If we don't break structure, then it's gonna keep going. And that's gonna suck because I just don't want to buy it up here. But in 2026, not trading because you never got a pullback is A+ trading. You can't let those days like convince you to agree with your FOMO. Nope. But good vibes, good vibes. The vibes continue. Clean read on price today. We called this area of interest, right? We said price in this area should show really nice bullishness. Oh, look at it go. We called it, but who knew you would get literally this beautiful reaction? If that's the case, you can just put an order in these zones and just hope for the best. 230 points, no pullbacks, astronomical. Come on, let's get these shorts over here on gold. I don't know how NASDAQ is finding this sort of energy here. But we're still underneath this level. We finally break this this bearish level with some conviction here. This is unreal, bro. This is unreal. We are about to short. Look at where it's racing to. We're pushing closer to this 50% level now. And you're just racing there. Like there is no logic to this move higher here. I would love to see a short off of this. It's 12 o'clock though, so keep in mind I will not be on stream after 1 p.m. Giving price a chance to make some sense this morning, but today you see one-sided move lower with another one-sided move higher. I was very tempted to buy this accumulation, right? I understood this could lead to expansion, but how I like to play the sequence is I like for price to offer clean structure, which technically, like if I erase this 12 o'clock, if I say, that doesn't really matter, which it does, so I can't say that, but if in this scenario, what do you see? You see a bullish 30-minute candle create areas of interest, right? We highlight those areas of interest. What did you see on the next 30-minute candle? Price opens the next 30-minute candle into these bullish areas, breaks structure. All I need is for price to pull back to one of these red lines and show me some speed. The catch with this was it pulled back at 11:58. So when price opens here, I'm anticipating 12 o'clock to maybe sweep, do something manipulative. And that's what kept me from buying here. It wasn't like I, missed this. I chose to sit out, right? So this was a buy signal, but the clock would tell me to wait for another move of manipulation. Great move, right? Or if you buy it, let's say you buy it here, you make sure that your stop covers all of this in case, something goes wrong. But the problem with that idea is that there's bearish structure right up ahead, so you don't want massive targets. Ideally, right? You want to buy low so you can have a regular target, something like that, or buy down here, cover the lows, and I can target 60, 70 points into a fair value gap. Right, so excellent read. It just didn't give me what I would prefer to trade, but the bias, spot on. And I'm over here talking. Here goes gold. Here goes silver. Breaking through this so-called bearishness, bro. But we didn't pull back, so I can't say I missed this one. Notice we break internal structure here for the buy. Open up this new candle, break structure. I want to see price pull back and dig into these levels here. You'll see that, bro, gold does it. It's so strange, bro. It's giving you like this massive bearish vibe, but then followed by extreme bullishness. So I think I'm okay. I'm okay with not taking these. The reason I didn't want to buy it is because the failure to pull back, along with this new 30-minute candle opening higher, right? So I understand that the shorts are the better play here. Whether it plays out or not, that's the best side to look. Now that we're pushing above this high, I don't want these shorts anymore. If we maintain this level, notice where we built structure. We built structure right on top of that bearish 30-minute body. Look at that. Price flips it, refuses to go back underneath it, breaks structure. So that's enough to kill a bearish idea and wait for another one. I'm not going to buy this. I'm going to zoom out and look for the next target opportunity for a short. And that's going to be 50% of this range, essentially. Yeah, once we hit 50% on silver and gold, there it is. Nice. So yeah, once we get into that area, I'm just looking for exhaustion. And that's going to wrap it up for me today. Market's a bit too fast today. Don't want to FOMO into anything, right? Beautiful. We're at 50% on both. So I'm going to sit this here, hide these drawings as well. But really, that's not terrible. We'll zoom in on gold here. And I'm looking for maybe some rejection off this EMA, rejection off this 50%. Um, what else? That's about it, to be honest. That's about it. Somehow these buys are ripping. I think it's about to dump. But we'll see. I don't really care to FOMO into anything. So if we don't have any clean setups by 1 o'clock, that'll wrap it up. And just looking at how price is trading, like it's so lame. Like just you know what I mean? It makes me think we're gonna short. It makes me think we're gonna short. All right, look at all this liquidity left. We get a nice flip from a very bullish area, leave a gap, don't bother to fill it. Silver fills it though, but ever so gently, right? It's just a stab, a quick little pop into it. Like I can't accept that. One doesn't fill, one does fill, but barely. All right. All this right here just gets ripped through. Let's see if we get some rejection. I'll start looking around there, but we're at 50% now. No need for this. I know that we're at a discount for the shorts. Gap was filled on silver. See, I would love for price to do this on a regular basis where you see price just one 30-minute candle taps into the area. The next 30-minute candle continues without even worrying about retesting, right? But more times than not, what happens is these candles aren't moving as fast. So you'll see one candle retest structure. You'll see the next candle sweep what was retesting structure. And then you'll see the third candle offer the expansion, or maybe the fourth candle. Today was very quick, and it's not really how I like it, right? I would love for price to trade like this more often, but we don't see this. We don't see this often. Look at this. This was so clean if you just give me a 12 o'clock open low. Like, look at the wick on this 30-minute candle. It's like there is none. It's hilarious. It's like it almost knew we were on its tail. Like, hey, don't pull back. They're onto us. Do not pull back. Just go. Good job. GG's, NASDAQ. Nice move. So now overextension protocol is on the table, and I'm going to zoom out here and just look for reasons to short. If those reasons don't hold up, fair enough, right? We have pretty good protocol for identifying a trade. So I don't expect any like false sell signals. If I get a sell signal, it should hit really, really hard. If we continue higher, it'll be because we did not get a valid sell signal and price just wanted to continue higher. All right, here we go, man. So naturally, I will be looking for shorts here. We're inside of the zone. We get a tiny wick here. I'm looking to see if price wants to show some quick bearishness here. We're at a discount on ES here, so I can erase that. And I'm looking to see if price wants to show any weakness here, which would follow, right? You have this 12:30 close, 12 o'clock open. Yes, let's just zoom into you for a second. So from this range here, where is my bearish profile starting? Bro, it's already starting. We started to reject here. All right, we push into it, rejection, break structure, and now we're rejecting again. Let's see here. What else is in this area? If we can get underneath this black line here, I'm gonna try a short. There we go, retesting that area again. Let's check NASDAQ. 12:30, where is your bearish? I'm sorry, your up close candle. There it is. So we haven't broken any structure yet on NASDAQ. All right, and there goes those highs. Let's see how price responds here. Don't want to see price get too comfortable up here. See if we can flip back up under it. Gold still going. Everything just still going here. Let me look at this exhaustion down here. Like, could I have played this differently? That's the question, right? So 10 a.m. here. 10:30 closes, price pushes back into it at 10:40. From 10:40, where is it retesting? All right, so we retest here. So yeah, this would have been, it's so subtle. Oh my goodness. At least this one gives you the 10:30 opens, pulls back into this down close candle that was already breaking structure, pulls back into it, and then gives you that market structure shift internally for you to enter on this level here. That's tough, kid. Let's draw this up. I want this for my notes. So I can actually remove everything, clean this up. There was one candle that gave you this trade. And also I'm watching NASDAQ over here for the shorts. So looks like it's not going to short anyway. Just wait it out, give it some time. But for now, I'm looking at this, right? Because this is interesting, right? You get this wick here starting at 10 a.m. And then you get this wick here. Both 30-minute signs of exhaustion. Really clean. All right. We have this low right here. This is nice, yeah. So this low actually set the trade up. All right, that low right there. And then over here, this low sets the trade up as well. So the volume was fast, but it did leave like a paper trail almost. All right, so what I'm seeing is this 10-minute low here. We open 10:30. Price pushes into whatever support was offered in that 10-minute low, which in this case is nothing, right? There's a massive 1-minute candle here, but in silver, there's another candle right here at the bottom of that 15-minute low. I'm sorry, that 30-minute low that actually gives you the clue. It's just tough when both, fail to give you something to work with. That's the reason why I like to watch both charts, because if you get double confirmation, like let's say there was a 1-minute candle down here as well, and we see that, then you can buy it. But I'm looking at this like, there's nothing there. So I'm not using that candle for gold. And then over here, you see we get another opportunity with this candle closing at 10:30. Oh wait, 10:30 to 11, yeah. So this 30-minute window, you're like, all right, what levels can I see retested? Nothing ever gets retested in this candle, which is why I don't get a trade on gold, right? But essentially, silver gives you this first 10:30 profile where you could get in at 11. You should be in your trade. We push into this area, break structure, pull back, show more strength. Your long should have been at 1047 if you're only watching silver, right? So I'm going to screenshot this just because it was legit. We get the wick, we get the new 30-minute candle, pull back into an area, break structure. You get the retracement to show you that, okay, if we're truly bullish, we're going to respect this. And you start climbing, break the EMA, right? And this is a key red opening price as well. So I'm like, yeah, that looks legit. You could try something like that. And it goes absolutely parabolic. You called the bottom of a massive move, 6R, but just that's not the point. 1.5R would have been excellent. I just want this for my notes. Silver is the best one here, but gold didn't really want to play fair. 10-minute. I'm seeing that selling pressure step up here on NASDAQ. I would love a short here, guys. I would love a short here. If we hold this, yeah, I'm looking at shorts here on NASDAQ. Let's get a break of structure. I love the reaction here. I would need to see price take out these lows. Beautiful. I would try that short. That's that. Boom, 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 boom. Zoom in here. Download this real quick so I can get back to. Excellent. All right, there goes that break of structure here on NASDAQ. I want to see a pullback now. 10-minute. This was a clean buy, kid, bro. Some stuff just really like. But you gotta keep it mechanical, right? All I needed was for gold to show me something similar. Like gold just leaves completely without even caring. Look at this. We fill into this 10-minute low, high, 10-minute breaker gets filled, but the 5-minute doesn't. Bro, this is crazy, kid. Some trades really just do everything they can to leave without you. All right, download that. So now when I'm looking over here and I see this exhaustion, I would much rather trade heavy metals, right? You got this 30-minute exhaustion here. Nice. It's not that it's super exhausted. It's just the fact that we're in bearish territory. We're looking for every reason possible to short here. And you see this. Oh, yeah, this looks bearish too. NASDAQ's kind of running away here. Let's see if we can get a play on this. 10-minute. This candle starts. Any pullback on NASDAQ, I'll be looking for a reaction there to short it. 10:30 is when this opens, right? No, 10:30 is when it closed. Yeah. Yeah, so nice. I'm really just looking at the last candle that closed. Yeah, I'm looking at this one here. I want to see price find a way. 10:30. Yeah, it looks like we're not gonna hold that. Yeah, that looks crazy. Look at how price is responding off of this level, but not bearish, bullish, right? And then you got this point over here. This close. Yeah, I want to see price respond bearish underneath here, and specifically after 12:30 to be exact. All right, getting that pullback here on NASDAQ, I may start looking at shorts over there as well. 1 second. Boom, boom. So yeah, no breaks or structure yet. I would need to see price start taking out lows after retesting. So yeah, nothing there. Let's flip over to the big guy. So we're underneath this level here. Where's that 30-minute same price? All right, yeah, this looks bearish. I need to see price offer a clean rejection here, and I will short. Yeah, there goes their short. This is gonna be my short here. This is going to be 58 points, 60 points to be exact. and I'm going with 4 micros. So I'm gonna short this with 4 micros here. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Oh, it's starting to run, huh? All right, let me get that short. Let me get that short, kid. Hmm. And I don't know if I'm gonna have time to type this up, but I will if it goes back a little bit. I need to draw up my targets real quick and give this a chance to go. Yeah, about 70 points on the stop. That'll be a little bit over 500. That's not terrible. And what do we have down below? We're rejecting 10 a.m., guys. This could free fall. Like, let's see 50%. I'm looking at 50% of this. Yeah, I'm looking at something down into here. 1.4, 1.3 R is fine with me. Pretty much underneath this low. Should be some gaps down in here as well. But I like, if I'm looking at a 30-minute chart, I like this low or hourly chart. I like it to flip, start going back completely bearish here. Based on where it rejected and the amount of room left below, that's what I would want to see. So I'm looking for TP down in this area. Let me do this as well. I shorted NASDAQ because NASDAQ wasn't able to hit that 50% on the way up, right? So here we go. Quick trade. And like I said, I don't know if it's going to pull back. I wasn't able to type this for VIP. But if it does, my entry is at 25,808 with a 70-point stop. Looking for about 100 points here. So I'm looking over on ES. We are retesting the open price here. So I'm looking for about 25,736 really. This will probably be the real target for me here. All right. Let's see if price wants to continue. But this low in here is my draw. ES is already pushing through that level. Gold is shorting nicely also. All right, yeah. So you see ES is well below this level here. But as I mentioned, ES is stronger than NASDAQ. So there's no real concern for me. If ES can push this deep, I would say ES probably goes a little lower. And NASDAQ, I would just want to see it hit this 2573, 25,736, I should say. But that is a significant move. We were floating about 50 points. So if you are nervous, you have the opportunity to trim. Move my stop down just a little bit to that 10 a.m. place there. But I'm anticipating the next 30 minutes or so to be extremely bearish. All right, so we got this 1230 candle, really nice snipe there, right? You saw how price showed just a little bit of weakness here. But if that weakness was followed through with the next 30-minute candle, then I'm anticipating the short, right? Here is the moment of truth. It's like, all right, which level in here does price start to find support? That's the $1 million question. I think we should still continue to trade lower, but if we get too much bounce here, then naturally you may want to get out, break even. And that's just unfortunate. But you have to give the short some room to work here, man. The shorts look fabulous. The catch is ES, like I mentioned, is hitting key levels, which I hate when that happens, bro. How is ES also stronger and weaker at the same time? I don't like to believe that's possible, right? So naturally, I'm gonna hold this short, anticipating that it's not done yet. This is the very beginning. And let's see if we can hold this EMA, just trend lower, like similar to what we just saw on the way higher. I want to see that right now, at least up until these lows here. There we go. Good rejection off this EMA. Let's get one more follow through, and I'll be looking to get out pretty much 80-90% of my position around this 25,735 low here. Just want to see some more speed lower first. All right, so I'm debating cutting this right now. I don't like where price is at, but I also understand that it's it's not technically bullish right now. You know what I mean? I don't want to get too nervous with this pullback. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna zoom down and look to see what is going on. Like, where's all this pressure coming from? Then we just have to remember we did hit a lot of bullish pressure. We hit that weekly open. So I think I'm gonna cut this here with a small loss and then reevaluate. Yeah, I'll take that. Small loss. I was able to scale out of some of my accounts. So I did end with some profit across other accounts. Fair enough, right? But I want to know, where is all this pressure coming from? And I'll laugh if it just dumps off of this retest. But I gotta be careful also. I don't want to let price just run all the way against me. Was hoping for a smoother delivery. Was floating about 55, 60 points profit. Um, Now when I'm looking at price, I see this slight rejection here. Price is holding that body. So that right there is a red flag, right? So now when I go to this 10-minute chart, I'm like, what happened down here? We're just filling in this bearish gap, bro. I hope it does short. That'll make me feel better. I'm okay with that's basically like a break-even trade there for me. I'm okay with that because of what time it is. No big deal. If this was earlier in the day, I probably would have let the trade run and just see what happens, stop loss or TP. But being that it's 1 o'clock and price is already shown a nice move out of here, this pullback could be enough to send price higher. And I'm paying attention to this low here. We open up this new 10-minute candle here at 1 o'clock and look at how price, this is the same thing that happened down here. Same exact thing, right? So maybe we catch a buy here. Let's see if I can get a quick trade idea before I get out of here for today. Yeah, so this was the bottom. We retested, push into it. Now let's go find some structure. Okay, yeah. We hold this after tapping into that gap. If we hold this area here, I'm gonna long this. So tap into it, break structure, pull back. What else are we pulling back into? Nothing crazy. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I love what we see here. The same thing we saw here, right? We saw a price offer this short, but because the short gets met with a beautiful buy in bullish territory, I'm almost like, yeah, this is bullish up till maybe this point right here. Yeah, that'll be where, if price is bearish, it'll start rejecting this area. But as of right now, we're watching this new 30-minute candle open at 1 p.m. drive into bullish territory, break structure, take out the high, pull back, show strength off of here. I'm gonna long this right here. 10-point stop on ES, and I want highs. I don't think we're bearish. That reaction right there is not what would happen if we were bullish. I'm sorry, if we were bearish. So I'm going 10 points, which would be 9 micros. I'll go 8 here. And I'm gonna wait for this candle to, no, I'm not. I'm gonna pull the trigger now. I'm gonna take this, right? Because if I'm looking at the short, I understand that there's way too much down here for price to have such a strong reaction. The one thing I will say, ES does offer a clean rejection from this 30-minute body here. We see price, remember this was the down close candle that started the move. Price literally just tapped back into it after this sell-off and went catalytic. I don't even know if that's a word, but gave a beautiful, beautiful response from this specific area, right? So if price wants to go higher, it can. I'm giving it a chance to go higher here. Very simple. Not like A++, but if you're reading price action right now and you understand that this should have been a massive sell-off, I like higher. That's just process of elimination plus structure plus experience. You should take this higher, and depending on how price responds here off of this black line, but I'm anticipating it to break, right? I'm not gonna wait for it to break because if I do, I think I miss this trade if I wait. So this will be the draw higher and then look for a pop through that level. We have these bullish areas here. Bullish areas here that should hold up. And remember, ES should be stronger, so I'm expecting a lot of speed on ES compared to NASDAQ. Wow, look at NASDAQ, bro. NASDAQ's already at 10 a.m. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, so let's look at NASDAQ here. So NASDAQ is already pushing through that area of resistance that was a problem for price earlier, right? The same level I took that short. We're closing through it nicely here on NASDAQ. Yeah, I think price rips higher here. Let's see if we get that speed, man. I'm looking for that speed that the market fell in love with today. It's been moving fast all day. Silver, gold, what are you up to? So notice silver and gold hanging out. Oh, look at that. Silver breaks out. We should be good. Notice they gave the same reversal pattern, which is very interesting. We saw the same exact sell-off on gold versus indexes. You see silver obliterated. Now let's see ES do the same here and NASDAQ also. Why not both? I would love to see price just show that speed without needing the pullback, right? The pullback can be a part of the move. You never know. But lately, like silver does it. Silver does not disappoint, bro. You see a good trade on silver, it's gone. And the fact that the shorts failed here on silver is a really good sign for us. Just want to see some speed to follow through. And that's going to wrap it up for me. I don't think there's much else on the table. I would have loved for the shorts to just continue. But the fact that we protect this level and then we reject this exact level the way we did tells me price will likely take this high. If the speed continues, so far it looks like it's fine, but I hate the fact that price wants to stall here at a very important level. NASDAQ breaks it. ES fighting to break it. I don't like that, but give it a few more minutes. Maybe it finds its way through it. Let's see what it looks like on the 10-minute. So we have, yeah, this level here. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we're gonna just have to wait it out, kid. Getting some decent rejection from that level, but I don't see enough yet. I want to see price just absorb these sellers in here and skyrocket, to be honest. Sudden alert on NASDAQ. NASDAQ takes this high. That kind of changes things. Because NASDAQ somehow taking the lead. But we'll see. Alert set. All right, cool. I'm watching this 30-minute chart too. If price starts leaving more wicks in this area, I'm going to go right back to a short bias. But at that point, it'll be like, all right, I don't even want to trade this anymore, right? Because price is showing that it's not really going anywhere. I would rather just walk away at that point. I would laugh if this tries to go bearish off of this level, kid. I don't want to see this gap taken out, to be honest, guys. Let's see, NASDAQ. Is there any bullish gap? Yeah, I don't want to see NASDAQ get back underneath this level. If we do, I'm out. That's not a good look because you're looking for speed. With speed, it's just a simple retest and continue. Price starts hanging out here, it's about to start leeching. And I don't want to be a part of that leeching. Uh-oh. This candle has to get back above. Any rejection here, I'm out of here. Not happening. All right, yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for me. This could absolutely go short, and it could still try to find its way to go higher. So I'm just gonna run away before it tries to chop me out. All right. I like this idea a lot, man. I really do. Let's see what happens here. It's 118. I have to get out of here. I don't like being on the charts this late, which is why I'm giving price a very small leash at the moment. Let's see if price can flip this bearish gap. It's one thing to be underneath a level, and then it's another thing to get up under it for a minute or two and then strongly get back above it. That tells you it was manipulation. Yeah, this looks like it might really try to go long, guys. It's just dragging it out. This candle's gonna close in 10 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna accept the paper cuts today, bro. Nothing really clean. We got a decent entry here on this short. I was looking for this low. Could have taken 500 at that low. This almost warrants me to look for shorts, bro. Like I'd rather just short this than to sit here and wait for a buy because we're in bearish territory. We just reclaimed this level on NASDAQ, pretended to be bullish. Man, kid. All right, yeah. I'll stay on until like 135, bro. Max, bro. Max, bro. This looks like it's gonna shape up to be a beautiful short. Like this is the last chance for the buyers, bro. I don't want to see any more bullish pump fakes after this. I want to see pure sell activity. And how would that look, right? You're gonna see this wick off of bearish areas of interest. So when I zoom down into this 1 p.m. wick, if it wicks, right? We still have 10 minutes left in this candle. But if it wicks, bro, this is about to go off. We get back above here, kid. It's confirming everything. Right? You don't want to give price too much like benefit of the doubt. But for sure, if we start breaking these levels, bro, there's no choice but to go higher. I would prefer shorts though. If I had to pick, I think the shorts make way more sense than price continuing to just fly without any major pullback. But I would need to see this candle close, right? So maybe like 130, 140-ish. Look at the closure, see what those candles look like inside. All right, erase this, clean this up, get ready for a new profile here. That's the 130 closure. I'm sorry, 1 o'clock closure. So the 130 closure in 8 minutes is gonna let you know. But then also paying attention to how, look at how these 10-minute can't, bro, this is about the short, kid. Let's get a break of structure here. Give me my first break of structure, yeah. Let's see. Let's see here. Give me a break of structure. So far, there's no breaking structure, right? You get the fair value gaps inverted, but this low right here is still nice and clean. All right, so that's what I need to see. I need to see a break of structure. If not, I'll probably try one more buy to end the session. I'm adding an extra 30 minutes to my session here, so like 130, 135, something like that. Look at this, hold this level once again, kid. Beautiful rejection. Same thing over here. Yeah, this just looks like it's gonna rip. It just looks like it wants to rip. Mm. All right. So see how we're stuck in between two. Stuck in between these two areas here, but so far so good, kid. I would love for the shorts to just hit, but it just doesn't seem like it's bearish. Like this move right here, this sell off and reclaim, the way price flipped, beautiful. It gave you a beautiful, beautiful flip. And now if you can maintain this low, then that'll be clean for higher. It's just certain levels have to hold, right? If these levels continue to hold, kid, and we can get through here, I don't see anything stopping price from getting way back up. We've already filled in these gaps, right? Yeah. So I don't see anything stopping price from just continuing higher. There's nothing stopping price. Maybe a 2 hour breaker up here, but I would prefer lower. But if price keeps playing games here, we might be going lower. Let's see. I would definitely prefer lower here, kid. 6 minutes left in this candle, and you can see price is literally wasting time on purpose to get people to make a decision before that new 30-minute candle is presented. And then from there, the race begins. Buy side or sell side, right? There's no way to know. We're literally sitting in between a valid sell point, waiting for a break of structure here. You got the break lower. You're waiting for some sort of accumulation in here to break lower again, giving you more evidence that this is likely to go lower. And if we mark out these opening prices here, you have this 1 p.m. candle opening here. 1 p.m. opened extremely bullish. This is the same exact profile we saw down here at the lows, right? Where you get this candle closing with the down close candle, breakout, retest it, maintain it. You close a little bit below it, but over here is another example as to why sometimes SMT has to happen to confuse people. So this could be a break of structure, but here we don't break structure. This confirms that this is our down close candle. Price erupts, right? Accumulates halfway, erupts. Same exact profile. 30-minute candle closes. Got some nice push from it. We push into it after 1 o'clock. Even more bullishness. Bingo. Right? That area right there is clean. We could retest it. Price may short back into it. But that right there is enough to convince me that price wants higher for now. Either price is going to reaccumulate here and go, or it's going to just drop down in here and then go. I'm anticipating the reaccumulation because of what level is holding. This level right here is holding nicely. All right. I'm waiting for a couple things to play out. We have this bearish gap in the way, obviously. We just highlight this bearish move here. If we can take out that bearish move there, that'll be excellent. We haven't even tapped into this bearish zone yet for NASDAQ. All right, so how I'm looking at this is 30-minute candle. How do you close? You're going to close bearish, kid. 2 minutes left. We're going to close with a nice wick. If that's the case, what are we going to work with here? It'll be this candle body. How does this candle body hold up going into that next 30-minute candle? I would love to see NASDAQ close above this black line here. We close underneath here. That's gonna be bearish, kid. It's gonna be bearish. Bearish with a bullish profile below. Short it down into that bullish profile. Call it a day. Or simply wait for price to break this bearish black line here. It's holding up beautiful. Beautiful. Beautifully. There goes your break. Come on, give me this low. That'll be your breaking structure. If it breaks. If it breaks. So yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. One to 130. Beautiful wick rejection. 10 minutes left. You're seeing more rejection here. All right, so I'm gonna mark off this candle body in the next minute. Give it a few more seconds here. Ooh. Uh-oh. Look at this, kid. The last 10 minutes. I'm sorry, the last minute you get all this bullishness. Why is that, bro? It just tries so hard to trap you. Like, oh my goodness. There we go, yeah. That's crazy. I think I want to try this another. It's just not bearish. You feel what I mean? So 10 points here. It's a decent entry. We're still above this level here. You got to be careful, though. Let's see. Hold on. This bearish gap just got filled. We're only dancing above this high because there's a bearish gap, could be, right? So let's see. Uh-oh. I don't know. This looks pretty strong. This looks pretty strong. 10-point stop. 15-point TP. 10 points would be 9 micros. I'll go 8. Let's see how this next candle unfolds here. It's 130. All right, nice. There we go. Let's see how price responds here with 130. Can we maintain? Oh, there. See, look. Are we opening lower or are we about to bleed? Let's see. Let's see here. This looks like we're about to bleed. Beautiful. All right, I'll take it. There goes your breaker structure. And let's find that last 10-minute candle here. Bingo. Bearish. Bearish. Let's go. Previous week high, holding. Everything holding. Let's see what happens now that we break structure. Oh, we haven't broken structure over here, really. Come on, bro. Break this low. I don't like that tiny wick. I need you to get up under it. So we got some clean areas of interest. You got this down closed candle right here. Right, you see how we push off of it, retrace, open up a new candle, slam off of it again, break structure. Now you just want to see price reject strongly once again from this area. And there's no reason why you shouldn't short this. There goes more bullishness. All right, let's see if we can slam lower here. We did take out this internal low here, which is, it counts. That does count. So yeah, I'm just looking for some selling pressure here. And I'm going to short ES, bro. I don't know how ES keeps doing this, but no matter which way the trade goes, ES just has a better delivery. Oh, wait. Over here, sorry. Yeah, over here. 10-point stop. I need to see these levels hold. If this bullish level right here holds up and we start closing through here again, I'm going to buy it up here at the extremes. I'm long above here. Stop down here. And then I'm short if we can get some speed lower. And I'm just going for 1R. If I'm bullish, I'm going 1.5. If I'm bearish, I'm just shorting it down into that previous area of interest. Silver, gold. Look at this, bro. It's just such a fake out right now. Such a fake out right now. Let's see what happens. Earlier, when we were going higher, I guess they both charts traded very similar today. That's crazy. The bottom for gold was at 1030. The bottom for NASDAQ, 1050. Yeah, 1050. Not too long afterwards, right? All right, yeah, so I'm looking at this as a potential short. Let's see if we get some strong closures here. I need to get through this green line, and I need to reject all these black lines here, which so far so good, but it just looks super clean for the short. It looks the exact same that it looks down here, where you get that reversal, that sends price higher. It looks the exact same for the shorts right now. But we're getting a retest actually, so this is even better. This one didn't offer any entry. Now you see price just taking its time, bro. Acting like it has nowhere to be. Says, are we still waiting for a trade? I forget to check the chat at times, my bad. But we had a few trades. We had a trade here, shorted this down to this level here. I secured that move on majority of my accounts. All right, yeah, I'm gonna long this, kid. This is not bearish. Unless we just slam off of this level right now, I can't say that. It can still do that. Market likes to pretend to the fullest at times. We could get way up here, pretend to be bullish, and still be bearish. But so far, I love the rejection off this green level. We break that first black line there. We have two more up ahead. If NASDAQ can clear it, that's going to foreshadow the buy. But yeah, 2 trades so far. I took the short here, secured over about $500 across a few accounts, and then got out near break even on other accounts. And then now I'm looking at this buy. I just got out of a buy here, and now I'm looking to see, will this buy structure hold up? Green line, bullish up above it, bearish black lines underneath it. So you see we're stuck in this like consolidation zone. So I'm just waiting for more confirmation on which side I want to see break out. Across the board, we're just looking bullish. So I'm thinking we're gonna flip bullish now. This was the chance to go short. I could try this here, anticipating bullish price action. And I think that's what I want to do, but I would hate to get in and then it reject from this level. I need to see NASDAQ at least break it out, because we're still holding this level right now. But the EMA is bullish up at these extremes. So if we can maintain this bullish EMA and just start closing through here, maybe even a 2-minute closure, that'll be clean for me. Yeah, a 2-minute closure. There we go, 59 seconds. All right, I'm buying that. I'm buying that pop. I'm buying that pop, guys, before it tries to run. I'm buying that. I'm buying that. All right, here we go. Buying that. Let me get about, yeah, there. Stops below here. I'm buying that. Looking for a push higher here on ES. NASDAQ has been the lamer asset all day. So if NASDAQ can show some strength, I'm expecting ES to fly here. Seeing that same bullishness across the board. Looks like the same profile, this reaccumulation. Quick flip at the bottom, reaccumulate, expand. Quick flip at the bottom, reaccumulate. I'm looking for expansion here. Green line is the safety zone. I want my stop underneath that green level there. And I'm just looking for, like I said, bullish moves. You can aim for a bigger target. But ideally, this high, any weird activity past this high, you might have to just take your profit, bro, because we just saw a bunch of fake out moves, right? We saw this move fake out lower and then pull all the way back. So if we take this high and start hesitating, I may just cut that. Take it. All right, so here we go. Let's see if we get some follow through. 4-hour chart. Look at this, bro. We've already, yeah, I'm looking for at least this order block down here would be nice. That would be nice. Nice scalp. Look at this 4-hour wick off of this open. Oh, this is tough, bro. This is tough. I need to see speed. All right, I'm not gonna hold any trades into 2 o'clock. So for the next 20 minutes, I really want to see speed higher, or I'm gonna cut this trade, right? And why do I say that? Because we're gonna print a fat bearish gap with a lot of 4-hour wick liquidity here. So the next 4-hour candle can literally bleed way back down here and still be bullish, right? So you don't want to be caught in buys when that happens. So I'm anticipating a quick move here. Since we got quick bullish structure, and a follow through here would be the cherry on top for today's stream. Today was very, very quick. And like I mentioned, this was my first short here. If you were in this short, you definitely had plenty of opportunities to secure profit. All right, I got alerts going off. Looks like NASDAQ is taking that high. I need to see speed through that high. There we go. There we go. And because NASDAQ is pushing so aggressively here, I want to see ES make it through this 10 a.m. price. Come on, kid. I may just take this, bro. Or go break even. But I really don't want to give price a chance to pull back here. What else is over here? This is the tough part because we've cleared 50%. Wait, where's NASDAQ 50% actually? Hopefully it doesn't pull back, but hey, man, you never know. NASDAQ 50% is, here goes that rejection. NASDAQ 50% sitting right here. So I would say, yeah, let's hold these buys, man. Gold looks magically bullish. Silver bullish. Let's give price a chance to hit 50% on NASDAQ, man. Because if you look at ES is well past 50. Wait, was that ES? Let me see. Or was that silver? So we're hanging out right at 50% right now. That's tough. We could reverse here, kid. And I don't want to be a part of that. This is what makes trading dumb to me. It's so stupid, bro. It just will lie to your face so many times that it's like, bro, you expect me to believe you now? Come on, kid. Don't even leave it up to me. Like, just rip. You know what I mean? Like, I'm looking for price to show a lot of speed here because there's only 20 minutes left in this 4-hour candle. So I'm trusting this profile, but this profile could literally only want to take out this high, bro. Yeah, get me out of here. I'm out. I can't afford to let this pull back on me. It's just not the type of delivery I would want to hold, especially at this time of day. Wrap it up, call it a day. no complaints with today. If this ends up running higher, can't even be upset because when you're looking for targets, like for example, perfect example. If you're let's say you're in on this reaccumulation here, you're buying it to this level here, right? Because why? When price takes that out, you know that the sellers could step up. And sure enough, price comes all the way back to essentially break even. Or if you bought it up here, which you probably waited for a breakout, price comes back all the way to break even, right? You don't know if it's going to stop at break even. You don't know if it's going to actually hold this level. So if you don't really want to find out, you get out or you take your profits at the proper zone, right? Here, as bad as I want to see price go higher, I know that this is where I should be taking profit because if it wants to, it could literally just go completely bearish here and you'll be a sitting duck if you're in a buy. Back underneath 10 a.m. Yeah, this is trash, man. I hate it, but it looks like this just isn't what I want to see. Yeah. So I'm gonna wrap it up there. Not a bad session. Not a bad session. You're starting to get into that iffy part of the day where who knows if this next 4 hour candle is going to open up bullish to fill in this gap, maybe, or open up bearish to rebalance all of this unmitigated liquidity below. You don't know, right? So just walk away. Only trade when you know. My draw was up in here. Draw complete. Shorts, the draw was down into here. If we're bearish, we would break here, right? We didn't break here, so that's what gave me the cue to start looking for buys. And now we're bullish. I still think price wants higher. It's just a matter of how will it get there, right? Price can manipulate this low and still be bullish. Price can pull back all the way down in here and still be bullish. So I have to be cautious buying at these extremes. Not the best like profiles to trade off of today, but I'll take it. Let me screenshot this trade number 2 somewhere in here. Really, today's gonna go as like a break even / like scratch day. Took like $100 or so here and lost like 100 or so here and in here. So yeah, pretty much a break even day. I like the volume now. Trade 2. 55 plus points. Trade 1. Break even. So that'll wrap it up for me. Hopefully everyone had a decent session. It wasn't, like I said, it wasn't the best of the best, but we're chilling. All right, that's gonna wrap it up for me. As always, if you have questions, jump in the chat. If you if you enjoyed today's stream, you made some good decisions on the charts, go ahead, drop a like on the stream. And we'll be back tomorrow. I think tomorrow will be clean. Honestly, I think this PM session is going to be very clean. You have some really clean areas of interest here, right? But I just don't think the PM session is for people like me, so I'll stay away. I like to know that I have time for price to truly develop. If you're trading the PM session, the market closes at pretty much like 4 o'clock, 4:50. So you have like 2 hours for price to make up his mind if you're trading after 2 p.m., right? So be safe, take care, God bless, and yeah, I'll try and make some content from today's trade. I like this short a lot. This short was fire. Like I said, I was able to secure some profits off of that short. About $900 on this account from that short, and then about 400 bucks on this account from that short as well. I took some of those buys. It was closer to like 600, but after those two trades, you know, a couple small losses. So it's still a solid day, right? It's not terrible. Not terrible. And we'll be back at it tomorrow. I would love to see prices. Oh, bro. But let me sign out. Trading, bro, I'm telling you. It's so cool and stupid at the same time. All right, cool. Download. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Let me check the news real quick. I think we have PPI tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow should be fire. Back online at 9:25 tomorrow. Later.